Welcome to Wisteria episode 64. The big 6-4. Wisteria 64. Yo! Why is your Twitch chat YouTube chat is so ass. Because I have to remember that at Rimmergand R5K is Skanes. I have to remember that because for some reason it doesn't want to use Skanes in the chat. It's like I have to remember these arbitrary IDs. If only there was a way to set your name in the chat. You'd think that would just be, you know, an obvious thing to add. But I guess the YouTube team hasn't considered it. Yeah, I was doing that yesterday too. Annoying. All right. What do we have in here? Just some wood supplies, some lights. Let's go home. You know what? Let's go explore some of these islands out here. Got a little bit of food. And plenty of wine. And we're not far from home. Look at all these pink apple cuttings we got. That's crazy. 18 of them. 6 pear and 9 yellow apple. I think we've been to this island. I'm not sure if we've been to this one. There's a little one here, probably nothing on it. There's often traders on these islands. Hey, Jojo. You know, big ups for switching to the Clippy profile pic, man. Big ups for that. I thought this was a small island, but it's not a small... I mean, it is small, but not as small as I thought. It's hard to tell at a distance. Okay, well, this seems closer, so I guess we'll go over here. We were just kind of looking around. We just left Mallard Grotto. We've been collecting tree cuttings. Fruit tree cuttings. And now since it's morning and we're fairly close to home, I figured I'm gonna go check out these islands around here and See if there's anything worth noting, like traders or anything. Looks like no trader here. Got some big islands over here. There's a trader on this island, right there. We'll see if there's one on this island. Then we'll make our way over there. It'd be pretty sick to build, like... If you were playing on, like, a server, it'd be sick to build, like, an island town here. On one of these islands. No snow here, strangely. What do we got? We did need some more black currants, right? Always need more flax. Did we need any more cranberry? I don't think we needed more cranberry, but we did need more blueberry. And I think we needed more red currant. Just gotta get up here. Okay. Looks like no trader on this island. Just peat and berry bushes. We're getting cold. Oh, that's because it's so windy. It's really windy up here. It is cool that, like, the wind will affect your body temperature. The wind chill is an actual thing in the game. Might have to make a fire. I don't have a torch, though. Hello. Treasure hunter trader. Quill is his name. Are you selling maps? No, I already have that. I thought you could buy maps from these guys. Is that not a thing? Or is it in here? He's not selling any maps, even if he doesn't have any now anyways. Okay, well, I mean, a treasure hunter trader is not bad to have nearby. But I'd rather have a luxury goods trader, I think, is what we need. We want more spelt. Don't really need more spelt seeds. All black currants here. We need red currants. This is a big island. Big enough to have its own lake. This is a really big island. Volume? No? The winds just died down. So it's very quiet. This is an interesting island, but it's just the one trader from what I can tell. Maybe we should prospect here. Might as well. Can we prospect here? I don't even know if we can. I think it's time to sharpen my pickaxe. There's Galena readings here, that's good. But not chromium. We'll do a little bit more exploring and then we go home. It's already almost 2 p.m. Day's flying by already. This is such a big island. Big enough we could prospect over here too, I suppose. Red currant. That's what we want. Okay. Shovel. Where's my shovel? Here. Still not what we're looking for. Ooh, high gold. There's gold here. We could set up a gold mine here. Let's go up on this hill. I want to see if there's a trader around here. And then we got to go home before the sun goes down. What are the odds we've got 2 traders on one island? Gold. Okay. Look at the size of this island. My goodness. It's even got a little desert. Oh yeah, this is desert here too. No other traders though. Not that I can see. There could be one down there. Okay, we gotta get back home. It's getting dark. hear running water. All right. Back home. Back home, back home. This is our last meal. We're out of food. Kind of want to build a little settlement there and start a gold mine. That'd be sick. Don't know what we do with all the gold, but it would be cool, right? There's a trader there on this tiny little island. Nobody home. There's nobody home. Guess we've got to come back later. High gold, a little bit of silver, but no, whatchamacallit? Or does that not show up? Quartz. Does quartz not show up in this? They must not. I am sailing. I am sailing through the dark night. Oh yeah? Everyone's so hyped for Hytale, man. Except for me. I'm not that hyped. All the people who still play Minecraft and haven't switched to Hytale or to Vintage Story, they're all excited. But everyone who plays like Vintage Story, they're like, we'll see how it is. You know, if it's good, that's great. Otherwise, whatever. We got Hytale. I mean, I keep saying that. We got a Vintage Story. We already got what we wanted. It'll be interesting to see what happens with Hytale from an outside perspective, an impartial perspective. I don't know. I think people will be happy. I don't foresee there'll be a lot of issues where people are like, this game sucks, it's not finished. I don't think that's going to be the case. Because they're clearly releasing it as early access. And anyone who's like going to be an early adopter to Hytale is going to be someone who's familiar with like the development process, like what's been going on, you know, because we've been following it for what, like 7 years or something ridiculous like that. You know? So like everyone kind of knows what's going on. Everyone knows that Simon had to buy back the game from Riot. So I don't know. I don't think it'll be a surprise. I think if there's any complaints, it'll be people who expected the game to be something that it was never intended to be. Those are probably going to be the people that complain. Unrealistic expectations from the get-go, or they wanted something from it that was never really promised. That's the kind of thing you'll see. But I think for the most part, people are just going to be excited to get their hands on it. And I think a lot of people they mostly want the reassurance that the game is going to continue to be developed. So, I don't know. I think it's going to be fine. I don't think there's going to be a lot of negativity around the release. I think it'll be good. I'm sure it'll even be like... I'm sure a lot of people will really like what the early access has to offer. That's what I think. It personally won't be because it's not offering what I'm looking for, but I think a lot of other people will be very excited. And I think they'll be pleased. If that 16-minute video is any indication, I think people will be happy. I left my lantern somewhere. Where did I leave my lantern? Is it on the boat? Did I leave it at the grotto? I don't think Minecraft will change at all in response. I'd be really surprised if it did. I don't know where my lantern went. I have too many cuttings now. If you can believe it. Too many. I'm gonna have to make another container just for cuttings. Well, we're out of space here. I wonder if Mojang even cares about other games. Like, do they play other games? Have any of them ever even looked at Vintage Story? Like I don't know what it is about the Mojang team. They just, in my mind, they feel, and maybe this is totally wrong, but they feel like they're completely, they live in a different world from the rest of us. Like, they're just not relatable in any way. Am I the only one who feels that way? I feel like the Mojang team has not been relatable in, like, 10 years. Like, it's been a long time since there was any kind of, like, personality. Behind the dev team, you know? Well, I mean, yeah, I'm like, yes, that's kind of the norm. But you have to remember, like, in the early days of Minecraft, we knew everybody who was working on the game. I mean, because for a long time it was literally just Notch, right? But then even during, like, the early days before the Microsoft purchase, we kind of knew who was in charge, and they talked about things like there was some kind of interaction with the community. But now it's like they've become a faceless, soulless corporation, you know, which is not surprising because it's, you know, they got bought by Microsoft, but it's kind of disappointing. Especially compared to, like, Vintage Story, you know, where we hear directly from Tyron, and we get, like, devlog posts from Tyron and Sarity and other developers on the Discord and stuff like that, you know? And even Hightail, it's like, Simon has been very transparent. That's been really good, you know? But it just feels like, I don't know. Maybe it's just because I don't pay attention to Mojang, but they feel like they just live in a different universe from the rest of us. I think it's a letdown, for sure. You know, like, I agree, it's a letdown. It's disappointing that Vintage Story never became, or sorry, that Minecraft never became the game that it could have been. You know, and I remember the early days, the very, very first adopters of Minecraft in the very, very early days were 4chan people. And there was a very particular kind of direction that the community at that point was expecting and wanting from the game, and it never went in that direction. And strangely enough, Vintage Story is closer to that original vision of the community. The problem with Minecraft, and this, it's not a malicious problem. This is just like the nature of the way it was created. Notch made it by accident, right? It was kind of like he stumbled onto an idea that he hadn't intended for, and then kind of rode that wave. You know, taking a lot of ideas or maybe not ideas, but like allowing the community to encourage him in a certain direction, right? But because of that, because it was by accident, there wasn't a vision for the game, right? Whereas Vintage Story took like that accidental, what do you call it? The kind of accidental framework that Minecraft created, and then took it and said, Tyron said, I have a vision for the game, right? Using these systems, right? And that's kind of what Minecraft needed but never got. They needed someone with a very clear vision, and they never got it. What am I looking for now? I'm distracted. Yeah, I mean, because Notch, like, no doubt, Notch is a really good coder, right? He's a really good programmer. He can hammer out new systems so fast, and he did for a long time, right? But it was somewhat random because, again, he didn't have a vision for what the game was meant to be or what it should be, right? Because he's not really a designer. He's a programmer, but he's never seemed like much of a particularly like a designer, like a game designer to me, than so much as just a programmer. Where am I keeping my flint? Oh yeah, it's in the smithy. Minecraft is very whimsical, and that's because it was very random. I think that the random directions in which the development went at different times is what makes it whimsical. But whimsy can only get you so far. I need the sun to come up so I can plant these. Now it's random plus annoying. Well, because I don't think that the current development team for Minecraft has the same technical fluency that Notch did. And so their implementations are poor. And I think at this point they're chasing whimsy instead of just allowing ideas to naturally flow, right? But that's all just speculation from someone who doesn't really know what's going on. So you can take that with a grain of salt, really. They aren't chasing whimsy. What are they chasing? It's very hard to really wrap your head around, like, what is it that they're trying to do it? What is this? Oh, this is still... This isn't... this is weak tannin still. They're chasing ghosts. They're planning features roughly 5 years in advance. one feature per 5 years? Like, what's the development process at Mojang is so slow that it doesn't feel like they're planning anything. Like people used to joke that like Notch would be taking vacations all the time. You know, he'd always be on vacation. Like 50% of his time was vacation, and that may be true. But when he was working, his output was very fast. You know, like Notch working by himself produced more content for Minecraft than Mojang's entire team, and it's not even close. Like he built the game from scratch and added a ton of features in a very short amount of time. There's no reason that it should take so long for the development team at Mojang to add a new feature. Like it shouldn't take 6 months to add a single mob. That's ridiculous. You know, and then you look at Vintage Story with a much smaller team and much smaller financial backing, and it's like you get an update and there's like what was it? It was in 1.19 or something. We got like like over a dozen new animals, like a ton of different goats and bears and all kinds of stuff. Like come on. And that was on top of all the other stuff we got in that update, you know? Let's go plant these berry bushes. The textures can take longer than the average person would think. Okay, but we get way more textures in Vintage Story at a much faster rate with a smaller team. Like Sarity basically does all the textures solo, isn't it? I don't know. It just seems like there's no excuse. Okay, these are black currant here. These are black currant. I guess I do need a lot of black currant. It just seems weird. Like Minecraft textures are so like bottom of the barrel in terms of effort. There's no reason. Like, I've made textures for Minecraft. It does not take 6 months to make a few textures. Come on. I've made textures for Minecraft. It does not take that long. I maintained my own resource pack for a long time. In the new style? What's the new style? They have a unified pixel art style? I had a unified pixel art style. I had a unified pixel art style. What am I looking for? Food. I need food. What do we want? Oh, we could eat anything right now. Let's take some grain. Some porridge. No, I'm not saying you can make 100 blocks in a day. No, that's ridiculous. Of course you can't do that. But you could make 2 or 3. you know? And how many new textures do we get in each Minecraft update? 2? And that's like 6 to 8 months of development time. Sure, a lot of people have unrealistic views. I don't think I have unrealistic views. I don't think I have unrealistic views. I think I have reasonable expectations. Let's make some glass. Oh, you know what we need too is more lead. I don't know. I've been so done with Minecraft for so long. I'm glad. I'm really happy that the Minecraft community is getting a proper alternative in Hytale. And I say that intentionally because I don't think that Vintage Story is an alternative to Minecraft. I think it's really its own game. It's totally different. And that's part of the reason why, like, people like my friend Silent Scale here has not bothered to switch over, because I think, like, deep down he knows this isn't really Minecraft. It's not like Minecraft. It's a very different experience. You know, it's like comparing what's a good example? What's a good example of this? It's like comparing how do I compare this? WoW with RuneScape? No, it's not like that. I don't think it's like that. No, I don't think it's like that. Because WoW and RuneScape are actually very similar. Resident Evil to Fatal Frame. Kind of. But not really. It's even more different than that. Because Resident Evil and Fatal Frame, they're both third-person horror games. Right? Whereas it would be more like it would be more like Resident Evil compared to Shadow of the Colossus. You know, like they're both over-the-shoulder third-person games, but everything else is everything else is different. Everything else is different. That's what it feels like. The genre is not the same. That might be a little extreme, but like, that's how it feels. And the thing is, Vintage Story is slowly moving further and further away from Minecraft as time goes on, right? It's getting less and less like Minecraft with every update. I'm unfocused here. We need to focus. I need an objective. What is our objective right now? Cat, what are we trying to do? I have too many red currant bushes. I need to Put some of these away. Survive until the ice melts. That's a long wait. We'll be waiting a while for that. I have 7 extra berry bushes here, and I don't want to plant any more in the vineyard. We have enough. I'm just gonna randomly plant some here. That's fine. Minecraft, okay, wait. I'm sorry. Vintage Story is like, okay. Minecraft is like Don't Starve. And Vintage Story is like Haven and Hearth. That's what it's like. That's what it's like. Yeah, the PvP is definitely the reason why I would not play Haven and Hearth. 100%. We're gonna clean these up. And then we gotta do... I might have to wait until spring to put the stuff on, because otherwise the snow is gonna get in the way. Yeah, Haven and Hearth is still a thing. It's one of those, like, indie passion projects where it's never going to be a huge thing, but it'll never die. The developers just... That's just kind of their thing that they're going to do forever. And, you know, good on them. The developer's doing what he loves. He's making something he's passionate about. He's got a small but dedicated player base. What more could you ask for as an indie dev? No, Vintage Story is definitely bigger than Haven and Hearth. And I'm pretty sure it has a much bigger development team as well. I think most like PC gamers have heard of Vintage Story, right? I think most know of Vintage Story, but the only thing that makes it feel like Vintage Story is niche is because it is a more hardcore survival style of game, and that doesn't appeal to the broadest audience. You know, that is one of the downsides and one of the benefits of Minecraft. One of the downsides of Vintage Story and one of the benefits of Minecraft is Minecraft appeals to the broadest audience possible. But you hear a lot of people who don't play Vintage Story say things like, oh, it's too obtuse, it's too complicated, it's too realistic. It's too autistic, you know, like they're like they'll complain and be like, "Oh, it takes 20 hours just to make like your first tools or whatever." You know, they'll exaggerate, but like the sentiment is it takes too long to do anything, and so they don't want to play it. And, you know, that's kind of a fair argument. It does take a lot longer than Minecraft to do anything, and not everyone wants that. Not everyone wants to spend 5 minutes pruning their bushes. All right, nice. That looks so much cleaner now. We need to make a whole bunch of rope. I'm trying to decide how I want to do the trellises. If I want to do like, I might need to do a chiseled post instead of using beams. I don't know if I can attach beams to bushes. No, I think I need to chisel. So that's gonna be expensive, but I'm gonna need 4 times what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 times 4. What's 14 times 4? It's gonna be... We're looking at 56? Is that right? Yeah, 56. You guys are right. I need 56 logs. So we might have to chop down some more trees, because I do not have 56 logs here. I have 56 larch, but I don't want to use larch for that. I just need 56 debarked oak logs. What have we got? There are plenty of oak trees out here that we can cut down. Oh, there's actually a bunch of logs still down there that we haven't brought up. Let's go grab those. Oh, I gotta find my lantern. I don't know where my lantern went. Look at all these logs. Oh, man. And a ton of sticks, too. need food. I need to take this armor off. Been running around with armor on. The tower? What do you mean by the tower? We did the, we have, so far we've done the Resonance Archive, we've done the Lazaret, and we've done, the village, Nadia. We have not gone to the Devastation or Tobias's cave yet. We're waiting until spring to do the Devastation, because it's quite a journey away from basically everything. So it's going to be, I don't know how we're going to do it, because we're going to have to travel by land like 6 or 7 kilometers from Nadia, which is already a long ways from here. So it's going to be quite the trip. I don't think I have the map here. Lazaret. No, I don't. Yeah, we definitely don't want to do it in winter, so we're waiting until spring. But we did get steel armor prepared for that. So we've got our full steel set here. But I feel like we need to bring enough stuff that we can build a small base on the edge of the Devastation. And man, it's just so far. I wish it wasn't so far away, but it's really far away. It's so far away. It's so far. I don't even know what I'm gonna do. We gotta travel by elk. Oh my gosh, because it's really inland. I don't think it's near any rivers or coastlines or anything. Yeah, it's steel chain. I'm a little stressed about the Devastation, guys. I'll be honest. Okay, this is 32. Plus another 16 is what? 48? This is 48. Am I counting this correctly? 16, 32, 48, and then 56, right? No, not 56, 64. We're at 48, we need 56. So, we need 8 more. Oh, we actually... Oh, we need more than this. This is only... No, this is fine. We're not going to put trellises on the short... like the cranberries and blueberries. We're just going to do it on the tall ones. Okay. So like half of these... I need to split these in half. What's half of this? 16 and 12, right? Okay. Where's my chisel? Oh, I have it on me. Good. Hey. Excellent. And then we do the same thing the other way. I kind of like that it's really far away, the story stuff, because it really is an experience getting there. And I like that. That's interesting to me, you know? Even though it's a little bit frustrating, it is interesting. It does make for an adventure. Yeah, I feel like if you've done it once before, maybe you might want to reduce it in the future. I totally get that. I totally get that. And I might feel the same way, but this is my first time doing it, so... We'll do it the hard way. We'll do it live. Maybe in 122 I'll reduce the distances a little bit. Yeah, and also, yeah, it's a good motivator to build things. This is why I really wanted, because we have to travel so far, I was really hoping to get sturdy leather backpacks before we went, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen, unfortunately. Can't find the chromium. Yeah. Apparently it's very rare. I'm not sure why they gave the chisel sharpness in the toolsmith mod, because it doesn't change its effectiveness in any way. You found random pieces in caves? I haven't found any anywhere. I don't think traders even sell it. It'd be nice if there was like a a trader that dealt in ores. I know you can buy some metal ore from some traders, but it'd be nice if there was one that was dedicated to rare ores or something. I don't know. Or it would be really nice is at least if you could buy that stuff at Nadia. You know, so at least if you make it to Nadia, you can purchase some like chromium and stuff from them. All right, it's the last day of the year. The 10th of December. Okay. I'm determined to find my lantern. I don't know where I put it. Where did I put my lantern? Hopefully I didn't leave it at the grotto. I might have left it at the grotto. Yeah, unfortunately there isn't really a way to establish a connection to Nadia from the main base. Hey, Elistani. I don't know where my lantern went. I don't remember where I put it. And now it's gone. It's just gone. I must have left it at the grotto. Right? Where else could it be? Tyron has said he wants to add some kind of rail system to the game. But that would take way longer than just riding the elk. Like building the railway in single player would be... That'd be way slower. Man, it do be snowing though. Probably not. That's probably the... I'm sure I left it at the grotto. If it was a black lantern, then yes, that's the one I am missing. Yeah, it'd take a lot of iron to make all the rails. Oh, I have all this smoked meat just sitting out here. At least it's winter, so it won't go bad sitting here. Well, we'll go back to the grotto eventually. Let's put this wood away. Okay, the sun's starting to come up. Golden morning. What a nice color. All right, which side is this? Wrong side. Oh, come on, you don't stack now? You serious? All right. All right. Now we just need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 ropes for each trellis. It's just that easy. That's a lot of rope, actually. That's so much rope. I don't think we have enough rope for that. All right, there's one. We've got one. See, we can make a rope. I made a mod for myself that makes a rope recipe. Now we do have 715 cattails. I don't know how far that's gonna go. 11 rope from 64. Oh no! It takes 60 cattails to make 10 pieces of rope. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're never gonna have enough rope. We're never ever gonna have enough rope. What the heck? This isn't even enough for a single trellis. Oh my gosh. Well, let's try it out here. We can even make these bigger ropes, but that would reduce the number of ropes we have by half, because it takes 2 ropes to make a medium, or to make a thick rope. Dang it. Well, what we could do for now, instead of, we could just not do the whole top part, we could just do the sides, is what I'm thinking as we do this. That's too much. Why does it stick out like that? We could just go like this. And then just assume that the rope is inside. Instead of actually making it inside. You know what I mean? This is a start, you know, at least it's something. And we'd have enough rope to do this. The only thing is maybe it should be two, like 2 ropes, 1 to each corner to hold it steady. I don't know. No, this is probably fine, right? We can always change it later if we really want to. All right, that's all of our rope. Even just doing this little amount is going to take a lot of rope. But it's going to look nice. It's going to look professional. Yeah, I don't know why they didn't make a recipe for the rope beams. But, I mean, it's very easy to just mod it in. Ah, dang it. Okay, we need 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 more to finish it off. Now, we could alternatively, instead of using ropes on top, we could just do wooden beams going across, and maybe that would be just as well, honestly. Because that's usually how they do it anyway. They don't have ropes, right? They have wood, and then they have the ropes hanging down that the vines can climb, right? Isn't that how they usually do it? I'm not a vineyard expert, so I'm not sure. Okay, that's 10 more ropes. And that's how many we needed, right? So yeah, we could just do beams. Do I have any beams stored anywhere? I have some. We can make more. Well, let's start with this and we'll see if it looks good, and if it does, then we'll do more. All right, cool. So, how does that look? What do you guys think? Does it look better with or without? It almost looks better without. Am I crazy? Is that... Does it look better without it? Yeah. Well, that simplifies our life. It looks better without it anyway. But that's not bad at all. Not too shabby. Looks slick. Okay, let's go pick up some more logs to take up. Since we're here. Too many. Now, I suppose what we could do now is start working on a path. Like, I want to start building proper roads, I think. So I think we start, like, making roadblocks, or, like, path blocks. Food time. All right, let's make some proper... I just need to... Go away. I don't need this either anymore. Or what I need is a torch in the boat. Not a fire starter. I need a torch that's just sitting in the boat. I always should have a torch in the boat. Oh, we should probably warm up too. Oops. Okay, what do we got here? Conglomerate, chert, peridotite, bauxite, swevite, claystone. I've got lots of granite, but I think I want to save the granite for building. So let's grab anything that we're not going to use for building, right? So we got our claystone. And then this conglomerate we'll take. And We could do the chert as well. Are we ever going to use shale or slate? Slate does the roofs, right? You can do slate roofs. Yeah, but shale doesn't. That's it? All that? And we only got 64 blocks? Dang, dude, I'm getting ripped off. Okay, let's go warm up. We're freezing our buns off. We are freezing our buns off. I need a little more than that. All right. There should be, you know, it'd be really cool. This would be kind of cool. If you could rub your hands together to warm up a little. Like I should be able to, or even if you're just like in front of a fire sitting down, you should be able to like rub your hands together. You know? To warm up faster. That'd be sick. Okay. We're gonna go start building a path. A proper path. Starting right here. Being in the house does not warm you up, but it will stop you from getting colder, I think. The benefits of a room are that when there's a fire, like a fire pit lit in a room, the radius at which the fire pit warms people is increased. So you don't have to be standing as close to the fire if you're in a room. So, like, generally speaking, as long as you're in the room with the fire, you're probably gonna get warmer. I don't know exactly how much that radius increases, but it does increase. Okay, what do we want? Shale? That's not much. We didn't end up having a lot of stone here. Or just, it goes real quick. Well, the house isn't warm if there's nothing warming the house, right? That's why you have the fire pit. To warm the house. The house is not just innately warm on its own. Well, I mean, it does. What do you mean? It does. I told you when a fire pit is in a room, the radius that it warms is increased. So it does recognize if you're in a room, the fire pit is more effective. Really feels like we don't have a lot of stone. We have all this chert we can use. Okay, there we go. Another 2.5 stacks. That's not bad. We're gonna have to go digging up rocks just to make paths. Especially if we're gonna make a path all the way to Fort Loon. Yeah, I mean, you'd have to, well, you don't really, if you're in a room, your body temperature will stabilize. So unless you're freezing, being in a room is sufficient to keep you warm. You don't have to light a fire. I mean, that's how it was back in the day. In anyway, like that's realistic for. That's just realistic. Like we, you know, back in the day, they didn't have central heating. You know, we didn't have for most of human history, we didn't just have like how do you say? We didn't have like heating ducts to spread the heat around the house. You know, you had to have a fire in the room with you. If you look at like really old buildings, they'd have a fireplace in most rooms. Or some kind of little stove heater or something, you know? It's like look at a castle, and every castle you're gonna have, every bedchamber is gonna have pretty much a fireplace. Ah. But aesthetically, I kind of like that. I'll leave this here. I kind of like having a fireplace in every room. It's cozy. Or at least every room that needs one. No. Don't shoot at me. I'm leaving. Good night. Happy New Year! It's January 1st. Yippee! We've officially entered year 4. We're all alone, no one to celebrate with. If only I still had my lantern. I don't wanna... I guess I could nab this one. For now. The longest I've probably here, probably this one, but this is probably not the most hours I've played because Cornflower had 30-day months, and that's probably the one that I spent the most time on. But in terms of like in-game years, this is probably the longest so far. Will I quit this immediately when 122 comes out and all the mods are up to date? Yeah, kinda. I don't know if I'd say immediately, but like I imagine We should have done everything that we wanted to do in this world by the time 122 comes out and all the mods are updated and all that jazz. It's hard to know. Like, it's possible that the next major update is out within the next 2 months. Because in 2 months, the public server is getting a wipe. Right? And I'm wondering if they're planning on wiping it for 1.22. You should definitely wipe, despite how messy it is. I strongly encourage you to wipe. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's possible that that's not the case, that they're not wiping in preparation for 122. The stated reasons for the wipe are not because of a version update. But that doesn't mean that isn't one of the contributing factors, you know? But we don't know. We don't know. And I don't think they're going to tell us if that's the case. Just in case the update gets pushed back. But it could be an indicator that that's the time frame they're looking at for the next update. Or it could not be. That's just a theory I have. Did I never actually finish the castle or keep? Well, yeah, I don't know. Nothing is ever 100% finished in Vintage Story. There's always more detail you can add, and I don't think I finished the town either. Oh no, in Azalea you mean? No, Azalea, yeah, for sure. I was thinking of Cornflower. Yeah, Azalea we definitely did not finish. But I was burnt out. I couldn't do it anymore. I needed to stop. I needed a break. And I was also sick, I think? I don't remember now. I might have been also sick at the time. I think I was sick too, but I was also burnt out. It was like a perfect storm. Everyone in my house was sick for like 4 months straight, non-stop. Like right after last Christmas. You're right. You're right. At least I didn't get up, dog. That's true. It's good to look at the positive side of things. You can pick it up and then throw it at people. They're happy. Okay. I gotta make a bunch more paths. We are out of, here, let's clean this up a little bit here. That's a little better. We're out of rocks. I could use granite, I suppose. Oh, let's use the peridotite. Yeah, we can just use this peridotite. Oh, my inventory's full. Okay, hang on. Slate. Granite. Untitled Goose Game. Who plays that? Where am I keeping bony soil? I don't even know. I have not collected bony soil this whole playthrough. Oh, I think do I have it like down here? No. Where am I keeping bony soil? Let me out. I don't know where I'm storing bony soil. Is it in here? No. Is it up in my closet? Up in here? No. I don't have any stored? Hmm. Let's eat something quick. Where's my pan? I had a pan at some point, right? We're gonna have to make some more meals. I had a pan. It's right here. Excellent. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put this pan. Oh no, I can't do it down here. I just remembered I can't use this for panning, I don't think. Which is super lame. Oh, maybe I can? Oh, I can. Okay. Thought I couldn't for some reason. Oh, we got some copper lamellae. That's cool. And a book. Okay, I'm gonna leave this here. Now, where am I gonna store this stuff? Goodness. Eat the book. It would be funny if you could chew on leather to like sate your hunger briefly. Why do I have these? Oh yeah, I dug these up from that ruin. Do I have all the lore? I don't know. We have a lot of books, but we haven't read them yet. I haven't, like, taken the time to sit down and read the books. No, I haven't. I haven't read much of the lore at all, to be honest, because I never stop and read the books. Or the scrolls or anything. I'm always too busy surviving. I do plan to. We should definitely do that before 122 hits. So at some point we'll do that in this world. We'll read the books. Until I lose my voice. Yeah, well, you know how it goes. We gotta finish the library up. I just want to get all the story, like, quests done first. And then we gotta, like, plaster the ceiling here and up there. We gotta do the stained glass. You know, all these windows. We gotta put a nice sitting area here in front of this big fireplace. We need, a resonator so we can play these cylinders. Some rugs. You know, the usual. The latest chapter is what we're working on. Chapter 2 is what we're working on. We gotta go do the devastation. The devastation. But it's so far away and it's winter. It's so very far away. No, we still have not found any chromium. Not a trace. I'm thinking about maybe doing like a community project on tops when it gets wiped. What do you guys think of that? It's a thought. I don't know if I will. I'm on the fence about it. Do I want to start working on a path on the other side here? It's a long path. That would be a really long path. It'd be a really, really long path. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, it would be so far. Oh god. Scared the shit out of me. Get out of here. It's like when you're sitting on the toilet and a spider comes running out from underneath your feet. Shit, dog. That's not good. Oh wait, we can't. It's 4:30 p.m. Sun's gonna go down soon. We gotta get back home. I need to put up some signposts. Oh, let's do these. Yeah, there's a bunch of bears on the way to Fort Loon. But if we got our armor on, we can fight bears. Be alright. Hmm. Should we hop on our elk and go south that way and see if we can find any... You know what else we could do? Oh, no, we can't do that. It's winter. Crap. Well, I don't know. There's, what's that river called? That's not too far off from the, translocator. It's, One-Headed River? We could go downstream One-Headed River and see where it goes. But we'd have to take the elk since it's going to be all frozen up. Or at least it's going to start freezing up when we get there. Because of the way that ice works in Vintage Story. We just don't have a lot of daylight hours. That's the main problem. That's what makes it hard to like, explore in winter. These short-ass daylight hours. Short-ass daylight hours. What to do now? What to do? Beep booty boo. Maybe what we should do is get our Traders of Wisteria book and start filling it out some more. Oh, we need to make food. That's what we gotta do. It's time to make more food. Dang it. Because we're eating through it all. We need some cheese pie. We'll just make a couple cheese pies, and then we can make some fruit pie, I suppose. Flax flour. What am I doing? Let's get some grain. We gotta grind up some more grain, make some more flour. Oh man, oh man. Kind of full up here. We got more. Soaked hide. Soaked hide. Behold the power of cheese. The power of cheese. It's so dark without this lantern here. Yeah, they have like milk and cheese ads in Canada too, but that's because the dairy industry in Canada is run by a mafia. I'm running out of things to do. I'm running out of things to do. Oh, you know what we need to do is make more arrows. Oh, I gotta make a lot more arrows. Let's go to sleep and then we'll assess our arrows situation. There was a lot of chiseling that I wanted to do at Fort Loon, but I don't want to go all the way to Fort Loon right now. Okay, we've got 8 iron ingots and we've got 6 blooms. The tapestry of my history. What's my history? I also have no idea. I don't know if I have any history. I woke up one day and then I traveled here and decided this is as good a place as any to build my home. And then I did. Take it forever. And then I built my home. A thrilling tale. I suppose we could make some more brandy. That's something to do. There's water in this for some reason. Oh, wait. Why is this? Just dump out the extra. Let's get some more wine. First winner, and you think you got it just right with the foods? Just over 1.4 thousand vegetables? Yep, that sounds about right to me. Right on the money. Most of it is onions and carrots. I freaking love onions, man. I hated onions when I was a kid, but now onions are great. All right, let those go and let's yawn and then make some arrowheads. Let's process these. Get processed, nerd. I can just spin this for fun. I wonder how many arrows we're gonna need for the devastation. At least 100. All right, we'll make 100 arrows. 100 arrows. What's the maximum stack size on arrows? $600? Get hotter. I want to see yellow. All right, we are making arrows. Hey. We made 45 more arrowheads. Okay, we have 61 arrows. That's not 100, but it's plenty of arrows. Is that going to be enough? We could make more. You got a fever? Hey man, you gotta look after yourself. It's more important than watching my stream on time. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. My mod, on the other hand, is not pleased with the situation. You've displeased my mod. What did you miss? Not much. We just finished making a bunch more arrows. We started building a proper road out here, like with a whatever. We did a little bit of exploring, and we did this. We put our trussels in or whatever. Doesn't that look so good? It's so organized. Isn't it beautiful? Trimmed them all up so they look nice and tidy. Yeah, we are still missing a few berry bushes. Where we need one more blackberry, and we need, I don't know, what, 5 more blueberries? And then we're good, I think. We could add another trestle here of white currant, but I don't think we need to. Oh, we also collected a ton of cuttings. So we've got 16 pear cuttings here, plus another 6 pear cuttings. And then we've got 16 plus another 7 pink apple cuttings. and we've got 11 yellow apple cuttings. So we're going to be planting a lot of trees in the spring. Oh yeah, we got to go back to that island and see if we can find out what kind of trader that is. Yeah, you're right. I forgot about that. But not today. It's already too late in the day. What we do need to do is make dough. I'm just gonna make 32 dough. We're gonna make pie. You want a big statue? I need to put this somewhere out of the way. I need to cut up my cheese. Do. Cheese pie. We got a cheese. We got a couple cheese pies. Couple apple pies. I think I'm gonna get some carrot pie as well. Throw these in here. It really is unfortunate that we don't have any pumpkins. No pumpkin pie. Hearsay, I mean heresy. Can we make pie with this? Yes. Let's make a meat pie. A couple meat pies would be nice. Nice smoked meat red pie. Mmm. Mmm. That sounds good. All right, let's crack open a cheese pie. Cheesy goodness. Gotta get that dairy back up. Smoked red meat pie. That sounds good. All right, look at that. Nice. Look at all the pie we have now. Good for 40 days. I really need to sell this bread if I still can. It might be too late now. They've been sitting in here for, yeah, I don't think I can sell these anymore. Unfortunate. You can eat some though. You know, we don't make pie like we used to in our modern day. People used to make pie like all the time. And now it's like maybe on special occasions you'll have a pie. And only like fruit pies. Hardly anyone makes like meat or vegetable pies anymore. It's just not a thing. Only sweet pies, yeah. It used to be like, you'd make a pie for a meal. That would be your meal. And we just don't do it anymore. Pie used to mean something. Pie used to mean something. Mega server when? Mega server? What do you mean mega server? The one to host us all. One server to rule them all. I got no money to host a server, lads. That's just not a thing. That's not a thing that's gonna happen. I'm poor. I'm a poor, poor man. I'm a poor, pathetic, sad old man. And also, I have no money. It doesn't handle like really, really large servers. I remember seeing a YouTube video. It was like playing on the biggest server in Vintage Story, and it's like 100 people. Like, that's the biggest. That's like impressive. 100 people, you know? It's not really designed for large populations. I mean, yeah, 100 people is still good, but it's probably laggy with 100 people. But again, that's going to be expensive. I don't know. I think the only way I could run a server is if I paid, if people paid for whitelist. That's the only way I could afford it. But I would love to do like a really hardcore server. I don't know. You'd probably have to be like a networking whiz, and then go into like all the. There's like a file for the server that's called server magic numbers, and if you mess around with that, you could probably optimize it for like 100 people to make it a little better. But you would still need, you know, pretty good hardware and a really good connection. And then it would still depend on, you know, are people connecting from Europe or Australia or America or whatever? Like, the latency is going to be really wildly different depending on where you're connecting from. Yeah, it is hard to find the right kind of people. That's why I would run like an ultra hardcore server, is then only ultra hardcore survival players would play on it. The casuals would be like, no, don't wanna. Too hard. Here, let's grab a little bit more food here. I'm gonna take. Let's take a carrot pie and an apple pie, I guess. No, we don't need an apple pie. Let's do a red meat pie. I'm gonna just break these open here. Slice them and dice them. Oh, I'm full here. I don't need fat in here. Just want to take a little bit of each. I'm gonna hop in the boat and go back to that island, even though it's kind of far away. Maybe I'll go get my lantern too. Go back to that island and see if the trader is back. Well, that's the thing, is like the kind of hardcore server that I want isn't going to be a combat oriented. It's going to be like survival is really hard kind of server, like players versus nature more than players versus rust monsters, right? you know, if you feel like you don't have a really good connection to the server, don't go hunting bears, right? Oops, that doesn't go in there. This goes in there. But it wouldn't be hardcore, like, it wouldn't be permadeath. It would be like, if you die, you're like, you're out off the server for like an hour or something. But the other thing you have to remember that in the current version of the game, when you go down, another player can pick you back up again. You don't instantly die. Right? So what you got to do is, you know, always have a buddy, you know? It's permadeath, or it's not permadeath, but it's like a hardcore situation. So you got to have a buddy. You got to go with a friend. Don't go by yourself. Use the buddy system. Should we bring some gears? Just in case? The odds are that this trader is not going to have anything we want, but in the off chance that he does, maybe we should have some gears. You know what I heard that was interesting about Hightail? Apparently, they're working on having what do you call it? Proximity chat, proximity VoIP, as like a native part of the game. That's apparently a thing that they're planning on doing. And they say they probably won't have it on launch. But it is something they're gonna add. I love proximity VoIP. I think if you're gonna have a vintage story server, you got to have the proximity voice over IP. You know, you got to do it. Proximity voice makes it so good. It is one of the things that I would add to my my server if I had one, for sure. And I disable general chat. But it would be cool if you could do some kind of like messenger pigeon system. Yeah, there's a really good voice. There's a really good proximity voice chat system mod for Vintage Story. It works really good. It works really well. 10 out of 10. Dreaming of the server that'll never be. Yeah, I mean, unless I had like a group of people, at least 10 people, and they were like, Load, we want to give you money every month for you to start a server. We'll pay for whitelist or whatever, right? Then I'd be like, okay, if people are gonna pay for whitelist, I'd consider getting a server going. But I'm not gonna like pay up front for something like that and then have nobody play on it. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Well, the thing is, the way I would want to run it is it would probably be... It depends. I wouldn't want it to run 24/7. I'd want it to run only like within a 4-hour period each day. You know? So that you're condensing everyone down into the same time frame so that everyone's kind of together at the same time. Give or take, you know? So that would be the ideal situation. But then you got to consider like what is the time zone that works for everyone, right? What's the time that's most ideal? Does water need to be on the same height as... I believe it has to be next to and not below. But don't quote me on that. I'm not sure. But I'm pretty sure it needs to be parallel. Or like laterally, yeah, it has to be next to it. Don't quote me on that. Stop quoting right now. Stop it. Retract that now. Like an old seagull, we're just sailing out to our death. We're going out to sea to die. This is the end. We're ending here. It's over. GG. Anybody home yet? He's still not here. What the heck, man? Where's this guy? Where is this guy? Well, let's go to the grotto, I guess. He died of starvation. All the way back to the grotto just to get our gosh darn lantern. Gosh darn. That would be awful, Doug. Why would you even say that? I'll gosh darn say whatever I gosh darn feel like saying. Dang it. I think the grotto is here, but I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure the grotto is here. Grotto! Grotto! Grotto, grotto! Yeah, it's over here. I kind of want to sail up the river and just hope it doesn't freeze on me. Should be right here. There it is. The grotto. Mallard Grotto. I'm gonna sail up the river a little, and then when it starts to get late, we're gonna come back and we'll rest in the grotto. Where's the mallard? The mallard is dead. It's called Mallard Grotto because when we found it, a duck leapt to his death from up here in front of us and went in the water and never came back up. Very inspiring, yeah. Tales from the Crypt. I believe we called this one the Rav River, right? This is Rav River? River Rav? River Rav. I'm pretty sure this is River Rav. Ravishing. River Ravioli. If we see the river start icing up, then we turn around. Ruh-roh. Okay, hang on, guys. I'm having some technical problems. Hold on. I need to restart the game. Or I guess I can stay in the boat. Let me restart the game. Cause I'm being told that my computer's out of memory. So something is just chewing up my memory. Just give me a sec. I did get an error early on. It was like your hard drive is full, which it does sometimes do. For some reason it eats up all of my C drive. It do that. It do be like that. It do be like that sometimes. I just need to restart the game, the client. That's fine. Not a big deal. Does that happen to other people too? Is it not just me? Where it just like eats up all your hard drive space while you're playing? Like inexplicably? Well, it told me like 20 minutes into the stream, it was like, you're out of memory. I'm like, forget it. I don't even care. I'm just gonna keep going. I don't care. We're not out of memory. It said you're out of disk space. It said you're out of disk space. We ate up all three gigs of available space on your C drive because reasons. But just now my my YouTube chat shut down, or it closed and said out of memory. So I couldn't even look at the chat. It was out of memory. It do be like that. My boat's gonna like roll back here, but I want to just quickly run over here and just do a little prospecting on this bare stone. Ooh, very high silver, petlandite, bismuthinite, emerald, and gold. Not what we're looking for, but it's worth checking just in case, you know? All right, let's eat some smoked red meat pie. Delicious. This looks like a good place to prospect. Prospecto Patronus. Just copper, gold, and hematite. Give me one of these. Let me in. Someday we'll find the chromium. Oh, it looks like the river gets cut off here, guys. Maybe? I don't know. It's possible that this river gets cut off due to game update breaking the river's seed. We'll see. I'm not sure if it do. Oh yeah, it looks like it do. Maybe? It's hard to tell. No, maybe not. Maybe not. Hey man, it's not about the length of the river that's important, okay? So don't you worry about that. There's a trader there, we should check that out. Nope. Nothing here. Let's check out this trader, though. And we gotta chase down the boat. Hopefully this guy's actually here. Hey! What's up, man? What's your name? Bedwear. He's a clothing merchant. Sadly, not what we're looking for. Okay, let's go catch the boat before it runs away from us. Oh, hello, cave. Come back. Wait for me. It's stuck on some ice or something. Alright, well, the sun's going down. We gotta turn around. The days are getting longer, though, so that's nice. Oh, it's almost a full moon. It'd be cool if different things happen depending on the phase of the moon. Did we check this merchant? I don't think we did. But I don't know if I should go running through the dark to check it out. We don't have any other light, we just have the one on the boat. I think I gotta check it. There's a big one. Hey man, what's up? Oh, luxuries merchant. His name is Vera. What you got, man? Almach pieces, that's cool. He carries stained glass, that's good. He's got Forlorn Hope armor. I don't know if... Is Forlorn Hope armor good? It's not great for a hunter, I guess. Same as Blackguard. Oh man. Does the luxuries merchant sells... He sells like resonators and stuff, right? Maybe? I gotta look it up. I gotta look up what a luxuries merchant sells. Tomorrow will probably be a full moon. I watch all the Space King videos. I love Space King. Okay, so we gotta come back to this guy. If he sells resonators, we get... Oh, I didn't check how long until his next supply came in. I should have checked that. Does someone want to, like, do me a humongo favor? Go back, like, 3 minutes in the VOD and see how long he said until his next delivery? Or the next time his stock changes? If you want a resonator, you can easily find them inside buried treasures. Where do I find buried treasures? What do you mean by buried treasures exactly? "10 days. Give me that lantern back. Get maps from a map maker in a village. There's a map maker? Adventure trader sells maps. Adventure trader? Is there such a thing as an adventure trader? I know, like, do treasure hunter traders have the one that sells the elk? Okay, but it's like an item that you buy, is that right? Okay, so there is a treasure hunter trader near here, but he didn't have any treasure maps on him last time we were there, but we can go back there before we go home in the morning and see if he's got one now or when he's gonna have a new supply. Yeah, we can try that. I wouldn't mind buying a treasure map. So you can there's only one village in Vintage Story, and technically you could stumble onto it. You don't, it doesn't, it does generate prior to having the map for it. So you could certainly accidentally find it before doing any of the story stuff, but the odds of accidentally stumbling upon it are pretty low. I won't. Oh, I didn't bring any fruit pie. We don't have much food left, actually. So we gotta go straight home. All we have is this one slice of pie left. This red meat pie. I did not bring near enough food. Yeah, there's only one. There's only Nadia. It's the only town in the game right now. But we'll probably get some procedural towns maybe in the future, because we're getting procedural dungeons in 1.22, so it's certainly possible that later on we could get some other procedural towns, but I don't know. I don't know what the plan is. But so far there's only the one. We need to go over here. Kind of dislike the idea of dungeons and towns. I think generated dungeons is fine. Maybe we'll get more like pre-made towns, like Nadia, in like future chapters of the story. Who knows? It's a mystery. Just gotta trust, Greg. Trust that the team will do a good job on procedural dungeons. I do kind of like that the towns are handmade. I do kind of like that. Or like that the one town that there is handmade. I do like that. And I would just like to see more handmade towns like that, I think. But I would also really like it if you could invite humans to live in places that you've built. I'd really like to see that. So that way you have a few that are like pre-made story-based towns, and then like you could have player-made towns as well. You think it would be broken? Have NPCs live in your own town? No, it wouldn't be traders, it would be NPCs. They wouldn't be traders necessarily. But I think like what you should have to do is you should have to get to a certain point in the story in order to do that. And then you have to like recruit from the existing towns. Right? By providing certain things. So it's not like just free. You have to... It's not like they go into your inventory. You have to like build something for them to live in and provide them certain things. And then they'll come and they'll agree to come and like live in a particular house or whatever that you've built. But like you need to have certain rooms that contain certain things for them, depending on what they want. Yeah, like Dragon Quest Builders or Terraria, yeah. I really like the way Dragon Quest Builders does it, honestly. Dragon Quest Builders 1 is okay. Dragon Quest Builders 2, very, very good. Especially if you like JRPGs. Okay, so he doesn't have any... He doesn't have any treasure maps right now, but in 7 days he'll have new goods. Okay. So Quill the Treasure Hunter, we need to name this island. What should we name this island? What should we name this island? You're a lawyer. You can't trust lawyers. Hibiscus Island. Now that's a mouthful. The flower theme is just for world names, though. If we start using flower names for other names, we're gonna run out of names for worlds at some point. And then I'll have to pick some other theme for my world names. Pecola Island. The big island that the treasure hunter is on. Oh, it's actually a gold... there's gold on that island. Maybe we call it, like, Aurum Island. Because it's gold. It's got the gold. It's got the treasure. Golden showers. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba. What is YouTube friendly these days? Gold Island. Gold Island. Never see Witch Trader again. Gold Digger Island. Oh man. Now we're getting somewhere. No Cap Island. The Luxuries Trader? No, we'll see that Luxuries Trader again, because I really need some of the things that he sells. What was the Luxuries Trader's name? His name was... something? Vera? Yeah, Vera. Damn. Ba ba da ba 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 da ba da ba da ba. The waves are splashing into my boat. Month exclusive music? What do you mean? Like a very specific, like 12 songs, one for each month? They already have seasonal music. You want to get even more granular than that? You couldn't say seasonal because you had forgotten the word seasonal? Music that only plays if you're clipping your toenails in July. Yeah, there you go. Hell yeah. Ooh, Digby Island's not bad. It's not bad at all. The two miners, what were they? Digby and Doug? I think it was Doug and Digby, right? I highly recommend Dragon Quest Builders 2. If you guys have never played Dragon Quest Builders 2, highly recommend play it with a controller. Seriously. Plays so good with a controller. You wouldn't think a block building game would play well with a controller, but building with a controller is actually really, really good in Dragon Quest Builders 2. It's crazy good. And the fact that they never made a Dragon Quest Builders 3 is a sin against mankind. It's one of my favorite games, like, ever. It's so good. It's better than Minecraft. Screw Minecraft. It's a better block building game than Minecraft is. Oh yeah, Dougie. It was Dougie, wasn't it? Like my old friend Dougie. I got too much stone. Wow, look at how nice this looks. I'm a genius. Oh no. Oh good, I have this on me still. Freaking awesome. Okay, let's write down those traders in our Traders of Wisteria book. Wow. Before we forget. I'm gonna slide into my DMs. All right, we had Quill, Treasure Hunter, Digby Island, and then we had Vera. That's not how you spell treasure. Vera, the what was it? Blah blah blah. Luxuries. Luxuries. Raw River. Okay. And Quill is gonna be is gonna have new stuff in 7 days. Vera's gonna have new stuff in 10 days. Right? But I don't remember. There was other traders we found. I don't. Oh yeah, bedwear, the clothing. Okay. Bedwear, clothing, Rob River. I'm not gonna differentiate too much here. We'll just go up the river and check each one. Probably 9 days now. It's always longer than you expect. You gotta wait like, okay, so if it's gonna be 10 days, wait 11 or 12 before you go. Because it's like, it's always an extra day from what you would expect. When it says 1 day, that it means 24 more hours. And so you end up going there and then being like a few hours too early or like 12 hours too early. And you're like, oh God, now I have to wait around. It's always good to wait a little longer. Yeah, there's a ton of traders that we've found that I have not written down because we don't carry this book around with us. Okay, so just remember, we got to go check out Vera in... No, not Vera. We got to check out Quill. It was Quill, right? Quill in 7 days, so like February the 2nd or 3rd. Why do I have this orange ceramic jug in here? I want to make a metal wind chime. What should we make it out of? four rods for a wind chime. I wonder if the brass makes a different sound from the... We've got copper and brass. I wonder if they make different sounds. The brass looks nicer. But that's 4 ingots. That's so expensive. What the heck? I should make a leather butchering bag, right? For 5 storage slots. So we need zinc and copper. How much zinc do we have? We've got quite a bit. So we could make this. How much is how much of each? 30 to 40% zinc, 60 to 70% copper. So if we went 30% zinc, it would be how much out of 20? It would be like 7, right? Seven or 8? Oh, we have a bunch of brass bits here. Not enough, but... Oh, we're kind of out of copper, though. We need to go mine up some copper. Where have we found copper? I feel like there's copper in some places that we've been, and I just don't recall exactly where. Off the top of my head. There's a bunch of copper on the other side of the translocator, I think, in the desert there. Maybe? I feel like there's probably some... I know there's some close by. It's a little late, though. We gotta wait until morning, but there is some just on the other side of the hill here. Down kind of in the low... Like in the sandbars down there. In the last or second to last base I built. The last base we built was Mallard Grotto. And the second last base we built was Fort Loon. Wasn't it? We don't build a lot of bases. I don't know. I recall distinctly seeing a lot of copper in a variety of places, but I don't remember the exact places where I saw them. But I'm certain there's a lot of copper on the other side of the translocator, and I know that there's some down here that we found when we were being chased by a brown bear at some point a couple years back. So we could go down there. I did mark it. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of copper we found in the forest in here when we were looping around looking for chromium. But there's a lot of wolves and stuff in there too. We gotta wait until morning before we can do any of that kind of thing. Can't be wandering around at night in the dark. I don't think I'm gonna grow any grain this next year. Just flax. We have so much grain. Flax and vegetables. We have so much food. These storage urns are also kind of broken. Food just stays fresh forever. They're not meant to do that. Onions. Oh, what rotted in here? A lot of something rotted in here. Something be rotting. Oh, this is already... Okay. I'm waiting on the strong tannin. Okay. Fine. We can make some more lime water too, I suppose. Lime slurry. I got a bunch of limestone slabs here. Gotta remember that those are there. We could move these, I suppose. Move them to where we'll remember them. Right her. Perfect. Meh. One of these has grown up, the male. I need these ones to give birth. Bring forth new life. Oh yeah, I forgot about our stuff in here. Four liters of brandy. Can't turn that back on until morning at least. Oh yeah, the intestines or whatever, yeah. We never use those. We don't need them. Let's sleep. And we'll see if we can find some copper in the morning. Come on. Give me some sunlight. All right, give me this and this. And then... we gotta put our armor on, because there could be a bear down there where we're going. We must be prepared. We should start thinking about the layout here for our fruit orchard. I don't know how I want to do it yet. Maybe we put them in like square groups of 4. Like 4 pink apple, 4 yellow apple, 4 pear. Okay, we dug this up. There's some like over here somewhere. I'm pretty sure I marked it. You just gotta watch for the brown bear that lives around here. Here's another. Oh yeah, here's one. Okay, good. I think there's another one though over there. Let's dig this up. Where'd all my ladders go? I usually carry a ton of ladders with me. Okay. I guess I gotta go back and get ladders. I guess I have these rope ladders we could use. Should be digging up higher here. I'm gonna cause a cave in. I gotta be careful. Ba, 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 ba. Sphalerite! There it is. I did mark it. I knew it was out on the sand out here. Oh! As long as that bear... Oh, look, it's the bear. We don't have our best armor on right now, but... we could just climb up on here. Shoot at him. Oh, shit. He's after these raccoons. Don't lead him over here! No, 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 no! Don't lead him over here! Where'd he go? I want to kill this bear. Kill this bear. Kill this bear. Make him pay. Oh, he coming. Oh, he coming. Fire! 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 Ah! No, we're gonna die! You're kidding me! No, not like this! I can't win! Why can't I shoot straight? Oh my god, are you kidding me? I don't know why I could not, like, I guess if you're injured, you just fire randomly all over the place. You can't shoot straight if you're injured. I didn't know that's how that worked. This is why I normally always carry ladders with me. And for some dumb reason, I don't have any ladders on me. Which is very unusual. It could have drowned in that water, honestly. I just had to hit it a couple more times. Where'd it go? Oh, there he is. Look at this. I could not hit him. It was like point blank range. Could not hit him. He's got to be low, right? This bear, this is the second time this bear has almost killed us. All right, he's dead. We got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. I kind of need this stuff. I don't need this or this. Okay, we used like 10 of our arrows. Jeez Louise. I'm sure there's a bunch we haven't picked up because we fired all over the place. Here's some. These brown bears are insane. They're so fast. Like, they outrun a hunter. A hunter! I have a freaking movement speed bonus, and they still outrun me. I can only imagine the horror for any other class. Okay, well, we're down like 6 arrows or something. Or more. No, we had 64 arrows. We went through a lot of arrows that fight. I don't know if we're missing some that are still on the ground, but I don't see any more. Oh well, we'll just have to make more arrows. There's plenty of iron around, so that's not really a problem. It just takes time. Okay, well, we gotta take this bear back home. But at least the bear that was here is now dead. And so we can come back in peace and collect that copper. I really thought it was the end. I really thought we were gonna die. We got so lucky that he got stuck under the ice. Maybe we do need to add guns. We need the gun mod for blasting these bears. I should have just climbed up onto the tower, onto that dirt tower. That would have been the smart thing to do. Oh well, let's get some ladders too. How beat up is our armor? We took a pretty good beating on our body armor. Look at the size of this thing. Yeah. All right, we want to oil this baby up. How much can we just do it with this? Yeah. Let that just sit there. Yeah, we used all our ladders on the stinking translocator. Let's just make some more ladders. There we go. Nice. Always good to have ladders on hand. Is this slate? No, there wasn't really a reason to take the canoe out there because there just wasn't anything there. There was no sign of chromium or anything. If I'm gonna take the canoe anywhere, I'm gonna take it to Fort Loon. Probably. Probably. Yeah, it is time. We're gonna dig up this copper and then we'll probably call her. Now I should really spend some time thinking about, like, what I need to do next. Because I'm never ready. I'm always, thinking, oh, what do I do now? I gotta get all my crap together. I gotta get it all together in one place. Did this seed drop and, like, plant itself on top of a copper nugget? Because I felt like there was another one here. Okay, this is kind of problematic. It's right underneath the sand. I don't think we've got any copper from a deep vein. They've all been surface. Is that all of it? That's it. It was just a tiny little one. Not much here. I suppose we could try prospecting here. Sphalerite and emerald. All right, let's go home. We got what we came for. I think we should get on our elk and go down that way and just see what's down there. We haven't explored over there. Oops. All right. We got a bunch of copper. What do we do with it? Medium, medium. We can break down these poor crystallite twunks. All right. We got enough that we could do some brass ingots. And then make some brass wind chimes. It could be nice. We almost died to a bear just to make wind chimes. Just because I wanted to make wind chimes. Was it worth it? I don't know. Maybe. All right, but it's stop time. It's time stop. Thanks so much for watching, guys. I will be back tomorrow. Top 3 fans according to YouTube. Silent Spirit, Swordcraft Team, Greg, runner-up, Rav. I'll see you guys in about 19.5 hours. We'll be back. I don't know what we're doing. I gotta think about it. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. All right, I'll see you then, though. Goodbye.